it is finally time to get the win at the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship. The car is now ready. Welcome everyone on this new episode of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a Lotus Elise 190. Here in the 5th episode, it is dedicated solely to the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship, as this car has nothing else to do in the main game, as it managed to defeat every single event with the exception of the Gran Turismo World Championship. Last time I did 2 attempts in trying to defeat the GTWC, but failed. And in these past days, I went through tons and tons of tests to find a setup, or more like a set of setups to make this car fast on every single track of the GTWC, and I finally, I can say that I finally found a setup that makes this car as fast as I love to see. So everyone, with 263 horsepower and just 597 kilograms, let's start and go in doing attempts at claiming victory in the GTWC. Why did I press special event? Damn me. Damn me every single time that I press the wrong thing. So as you can see, in the Gran Turismo World League or Gran Turismo World Championship, I got 2nd place last time. And here I am in trying to get 1st place. So, as I said, in the past few days, I did tests, so many tests, to find a setup, especially a suspension setup that makes the car good, or at least it makes the car stable. So I don't have any problem in doing certain corners, especially in Trail Mountain. While I still have to be careful, here is the suspension setup that I found. So starting with the spring rate, let me look at the piece of paper where I wrote down the setup. So the front is at 3.7 and the rear is at 8. Ride height, it's the same. And then here is the dampers. When I actually found that the following setup makes the car stable, I honestly didn't believe it. I honestly didn't believe that the car was stable. But apparently, it doesn't even jump anymore. I'm not kidding, it doesn't even jump anymore. And I mean, this is something that honestly I'm gonna experiment a bit more in the future. Anyways, cambers 0.5 in the front and 1 degree in the rear. I know it reduces a bit the acceleration of the car, but the amount of grip I get by giving 1 degree in the rear is enough to make some corners really well. Toe and stabilizers are the same, so I don't have to change. So this is the final suspension. This is the final suspension setup. I made so many tests, tried on so many different tracks, and again, Trail Mountain, I just have to be careful, and you're gonna see in a short bit, because, well, Trail Mountain is the first race. And yeah, by the way, brake controller, I also changed that to 24-24. I mean, it's the same as 19, but it brakes more. I mean, the effect is the same. As for aerodynamics, that stays the same. And the gears, for each truck, I have a specific gear setup that, so you're gonna see me constantly changing the values. So for Trial Mountain, I went for a 10. First gear, the longest. Then second gear with a 3.041. This is gonna be hard, but let's see how it pans out. I have high hopes right now with all these setups. But at the end of the day, it's more a thing related to me not doing mistakes in the races, and occasionally hoping in the opponents doing some mistakes. If I'm gonna be honest, well, just to have it more easily. I don't aim at that, as I am one who prefers defeating the AI fair and square. I don't like most of the times I don't like exploits or stuff, unless it is necessary. But yeah. Alright, so this is the gear setup for Trail Mountain. Yo, Yoda Vayans, welcome to the stream. And finally the car is ready for the first race. And with me selecting automatic transmission, let's start the GTWC and hope there is one of the 3 fastest cars in the grid. And there you go, GT14 first place, GT1 in second place. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be really tough. And then the Vector, but again, it's the Vector. It's the Vector. It is fast, but don't think it's that fast. I already made a mistake here. Dang it. By the way, with this setup, like, the car tends to dive bomb quite a bit, but I honestly love the way dive bombs, cause I can see pretty well if I'm gonna be able to do the turn at a relatively high speed, or I have the right angle to make the turn really fast. I really love it. Plus, it really helps. Again, as you can see, compared to last time, where I had many problems in most of the corners, right now it feels like I'm driving an FF car. Actually, it really feels like I'm driving an FF car. But the only thing is that I have to be careful, both here in the chicane where I made a mistake. It's still fine. It's still fine. Unfortunately, I can't let you see this sector 1 at the highest speed this car can reach, because I made that freaking mistake. It's still doable. The win is still doable. The win is still doable. But I need to play very well. I can see the GT1 is in first place right now. By the way, close to catch the Alpha 155, which, well, it is fairly easy, but it can give me some problems just because it is in front of me. And in fact, the slipstream effect that the Alpha gave to me didn't help. Damn it. Alright. It's fine. A bit of slipstream here. A bit of extra speed. There you go. Finally a nice chicane. Not a perfect chicane, but a pretty well done one. And now you can see that this car is pretty smooth. It's pretty smooth in that sector. Again, when I actually found that the dampers, that damper setup made that car this stable, I was like, I honestly wonder the reason behind it. But yeah, rare mistake from the GT40. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Actually, probably it was trying to... Probably the Vector made an overtake on the GT40. And the GT40 tried to make an overtake on the outside, but he encountered the grass. Because when they try to overtake, they don't actually look at their speed and whether or not they go and touch grass. This is the reason why sometimes in Apricot Hill, near the end of Sector 3, some certain cars tend to go and touch grass. Well, because they try to do an overtake, but they go too wide, and then they completely lose. Ooh, there's an overtake here. Great. Unfortunately, due to the mistake I made on at the end of lap 1, I have to still see whether or not I can catch that GT40, but if I do everything well, I may have a chance. Yeah, I may have a chance. Oh, dang you, Vector. Dang you, Vector. Blocking me like that. Now I have to be careful. I have to absolutely block the Vector. Okay, pretty well done here. Not the greatest turn ever, but I think it's enough to have enough room for them to not try the overtake here in the chicane. There you go. Final lap. It's time for the final lap. Let's see if I can catch the GT1. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so anymore, but I'm still gonna try. Well, there are still a few sections where I am definitely faster than him. Such as this turn, which I didn't do so well. Yeah, no, second place. That's still fine. That's still fine. That is still fine. Again, if it wasn't for that mistake on turn 1 in the chicane, the result could have been possibly a win. I'm honestly curious about who gets third place, because if the Vector gets it, I'd be really happy. And no, the GT40 gets it. Still fine. Still fine. Still fine. Alright, second place. Again, that 124 is the... that 132 and the 124 were the laps that I did pretty badly. Fourth still in third at the end, nice. I honestly would have preferred the Vector, because the Vector isn't great. Isn't a great car. It seems a fast car, but it isn't. trust me. If I have to place on the cars in groups, I will put like the strongest group being the GT40, the GT1, and the Ventura Atlantic LM600. And sometimes the Viper, sometimes not always. In the second strongest group, I would place the Saline, the Vector, the Saline and the Vector. Just because they are fast, but not too much. The Saline is a bit stronger than the Vector because it is able to block opponents because of its high acceleration. So, Laguna Seca. For Laguna Seca, let's go with this for this setup that I found, which is 2.613, 2.084, and finally 1.731. Let's move. Let's immediately move and see how it goes. Actually, for this race, if I don't get the win, in case I don't get a win, I'd love to see the GT40 in first place. I will tell you the reason. In Uppercut Hill, the GT40 tends to make many mistakes. It tends to do many mistakes, so it will go on lower positions, on low positions. So if it gets points here, the GT1 will lose points. I get the same amount in case I get second, of course. And then like it will lose so much. It will lose so many points on Uppercut Hill. Normally it does mistakes. Then again, we're gonna see it in Uppercut Hill. At the end of the day, what matters is that I do a good race, which I'm failing to do, as this freaking alpha is giving me trouble every single time I try to overtake it. It's always giving me trouble. Nice overtaking. Could have been done better, but yeah, at least the alpha is now behind me, and it will not be able to stay in front of me anymore, as it's not that fast. It's not fast. Let me check the sector time. 24.7, okay. I saw a little bit of drift, or at least the rear losing a little bit, which I don't like seeing, especially considering that this car loses a lot of speed whenever it drifts, like a lot. And you can see that even in the cork, like now the car is super stable, like super stable. Of course, I always have to be careful. Alright, let me block the vector. Nah, I didn't manage. Okay, that's fine, that's still fine. I didn't manage to block the vector, but it's still fine, as I can do this. Don't try, Vector. Don't try. Please don't. Okay, thank you. I can do that the turn I did just now. I can do it at 160. Although I honestly I struggle at seeing the right point where I have to brake. But even if I do it at 150 kilometers per hour, it's still fine. In any case, nice cork, nice follow-up turn, and 1 minute at sector time. Not a nice final turn. That's... Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done it that way. It killed a lap. It honestly killed a lap. Thanks, Vector. Ooh, GT40 mistake, another one. Dang, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Ouchie. Ouchie, it made a mistake. Dang. That is actually super rare. The GT40 screwing the cork is actually rare. Even more rare is the GT1 screwing the cork. Dang, 2 races where the GT40 screwed a turn. Basically, right now it is a battle between me and the GT1. I hit the wall. Damn it, I hit the wall. I'm too far away. I'm too far away. Yep. I'm too far away. Nah, damn it. I can try the T-bone probably. Wait, let me check if I have the T-bone. No, I don't have the T-bone. No, I don't have the T-bone. Ah, that's another second place. Well, shit. Well, shit, it was close. Another time where I was really close. I just needed another lap. Probably. Already being 4 points behind the GT1 isn't great. Isn't great. Just because... Let me think. 4 points behind. In order to... Dang, I should... In order to recover, I need to win Apricot. And the GT1 needs to be... third. Which can happen. CubeSir. Ah, dang, I was forgetting actually. Like, I have to insert 2 CubeSirs actually, as... I lost twice. I have to insert 2 CubeSirs. I'm so focused on the GTWC that I wasn't actually thinking about the CubeSirs. That are there to always remind me that I should do better. That I should play better and not do any mistake. Again, this is the hardest, one of the hardest, if not the hardest challenge one can do in Gran Turismo 2. So 1.747, which by the way, this setup will be used for both Apricot Hill and midfield. This same setup will be used for both Apricot Hill and midfield. They work. This gear setup works on both tracks. And the only issue is that, unfortunately, I didn't manage to find a setup for midfield where I can be faster than the GTWC. But I actually managed to get a bit close, to be as fast as them. GT1 made a slight mistake. I was wrong. The Alpha 155 is, as always, it blocks me. As always. I hope that doesn't happen at Rome. I hope the Alpha 155 doesn't block me at Rome. The Ford GT40 again doing mistakes. Oh, come on. Not a nice cut. Not a nice cut there. I honestly don't care about the vector right now. I can do it. I can do it later. Check Discord when you get a chance. All right, I'm gonna check it later. Too wide. Alright, I'm close to the GT1. Really close. I hope the Vector and the GT40 aren't that fast. Yeah, they're not. And there you go. I have the lead right now. Probably I'm gonna lose it. Actually, there is a chance I'm gonna lose the lead. Indeed. But at least I'm closer. I'm closer to the GT1, and next lap, it will probably be the lap where I secure the lead. Granted, I do everything correctly. No, no. Come on. From that far. From that far, the effect applies. Fine, next lap. Next lap. Hi guys, hi Ray, welcome to the stream. Ah, there you go. No, stay here. No, I failed that blocking. What an idiot. What an idiot I am. What an idiot I am. I failed that blocking. Go away. Alright, I think I just need to block the GT1. Yeah, I probably need to block it. Boink. There you go. Unfortunately, the GT1 will end up in second place, so not a nice thing for the championship. Not a nice thing for the championship. Unless I try to compromise his race, but no. I don't wanna take risks. I don't wanna take risks. I'm gonna get the win, and there you go, and that will be it. All right, me first, GT40 second. Hey, GT1 second, sorry. For the championship again, doesn't seem a nice thing, as now there are the two hardest races in the Gran Turismo World Championship. Rome and the infamous midfield. Well, even Rome is the infamous spot. But at least that one is doable. By the way, let me check Discord just a sec. What are these ones? Really not. Those are really nice. All right, I'm gonna use them later in case. Alright, Rome. Let me change the gears. Alright, this one, 2.414. 1.931. And 1.600. Yeah. Alright, let's move. Let's move and see how it goes. Again, because the GT40 and the GT1 are both in first and second place, no one will stop them. So the most important thing for this race is to do a super fast lap 1. So I have as little gap as possible. But there is just one obstacle. Both the Alpha 155 and the Vector. Alright, the Alpha 155 seems... I sent you 2 more cube stars. I saw them. They're really great. Ooh, really nice turn there. Pretty nice turn. No, just now. Oh, two more. Yeah, I saw the no diff now. So the no diff just now. All right, so 2.7 seconds behind, which will turn into something like 3.2 seconds probably. By the end of the lap. Ouch, I shouldn't have hit that wall. 3.2 seconds, right? 2.8 seconds. Okay, 2.8 seconds. I can do something with it. I can absolutely do something with that. Okay, seems they're disturbing each other. Not gonna lie. Seems like they're disturbing each other. Ouch, wall of the... I reduced the speed there. Okay. Let me check the time. 18, 19, it's a 120.4. Okay. I guess. That's okay, I guess. I think I can overtake the Vector. Maybe even the GT4. No, I can't overtake the GT40. Let me block the Vector. Damn it. I lost too much time. Because of the Vector. Dang. I lost too much time. I can't recover anymore. Just one turn done too wide because the Vector went next to me and prevented me from decreasing the speed enough. Another championship lost. That's another championship lost. That sucks. Well, it's still up for... Ouch. No, there's... There's maybe... No. Let me think. There may be a chance. Or maybe a chance. Don't hit the wall. Ah, fuck. Nope. 2.5 seconds. I'm too far. I'm too far. but not too far from the GT1. I have a... No. 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 I made a mistake. I made a mistake there. Should have used the brakes. Yep, that's another championship lost. The vector blocked me. The vector blocked me. And I lost too much. The vector blocked me, and I lost too much. Yep. So close to stealing some points from the Toyota. The problem is this. Even if I managed to defeat the Toyota, this, like, the result would have been me and the GT1 tied. Yeah, me and the GT1 tied. And you're gonna see that at midfield, I don't have chances. Really don't. Really don't have any chance. But give me a moment, as I'm gonna add some 8 cubes there in a short bit. Give me a moment. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Give me a sec. And I'll be here super quickly. By the way, no, not this one. Oh shit. Alright. Let me immediately place the new cubes there. There you go. There you go. There you go. Another new cubes there. Remind me that I suck. And you're gonna see another one in a short bit. 100%. Maybe I even have a chance, but it's again, I found a setup that makes the car fast at midfield, but not fast enough. 263 horsepower are really, like, I'm pushing the car to insane limits. Maybe it's not even the setup, this one, but if you ask me, it's a really nice one. 1.476, which is this one. Alright, let's go for the final race. Maybe the final race will surprise me. Again, there is the GT1 and the GT40. Maybe I have a chance. And I tell you why, maybe I have a chance. Here is the reason. If the GT40 stays in first place, the GT1 will be likely to make a mistake on this first turn, which may give me the chance to... It doesn't do any mistake, okay, but maybe in the next turns. Whenever the GT1 is behind someone, there is always a chance that it makes a mistake at the beginning of each lap, which makes him lose a lot of terrain. By the way, this Leicester gave me some trouble because of the slipstream. Nah, I hit the grass. I think I saw the GT40 becoming first. Yep. GT40 is now first. GT40 made a mistake. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's now officially over. The Vector is not able to catch the GT1. It's done. And it's a bummer. I have to get again the grid I faced is a really hard grid, as well you have two of the fastest cars of the pool in both first and second place. So you have and since they are completely free and will not get blocked by anyone, you basically have to play perfectly, which I didn't manage to. See Trial Mountain and some turns at Laguna Seca and the Rome race too. And yeah. At this point, I just want to see if I'm actually able to catch them. Now that that I have no one in front of me to give me trouble for the slipstream and everything. And while in this section, I am actually faster than them. The problem still remains the straight. The problem still remains the straight. Where, well, my opponents have both acceleration and speed. And doing the turns well doesn't compensate like the gap that I lose. In the beginning of each lap. Plus, I even lose terrain right here, like a lot. Nah, what a silly mistake. What a silly mistake here. What a silly mistake. But I think that if I get a grid, where the GT1 doesn't start first, of course I will have more chances. The problem though depends on who's in front of him. And yeah, that's a loss. There you go. And probably in the championship I will end up third, actually. I have to see the standings. I don't remember them. Again, midfield isn't a friendly race. It's the worst of the 5 races because of this. Just because of this fact. Of course, not being able to get points is a problem, naturally. And depending on how many fast cars are present, you're gonna lose more or less points. Like, actually, like with a lap time such as the ones I do, I think I'm actually able to block the Lotus Elise GT1 and the Nissan R390. I'm actually able to block those cars. Although, I didn't have those cars. And I ended up second still. Alright, I ended up second still. I see. I ended up second still. Which... Well... I got second last time. And I get second now too. Let me add another cube star. Just very quickly. And there you go, another one. More cubes, indeed, more cubes. Hi Arkham, welcome to the stream. Ah, damn it. Well, but at least you were able to see that the car is now improved. Has been improved from last time. And again, now it is all about getting a good grid. Actually, I don't care that much about the grid. The only thing is that I want to see one of the 3 fastest cars. That's simply it. I don't care where they are in the grid. All I care is that they are there in the race. So let me change once again the gear setup for Trail Mountain. And overall, I just have to do less mistakes. 809. Let's try again. Sure, I'm going to try. I mean, I'm someone who I'm one that is really stubborn. Until I see the win, I can try for days. I can even try for days until I see the win. I'm someone that, when I give up because I tried really too much. Really, really too much. Oh, I see Venturi, GT1 and Viper. Viper in first place may give some troubles. Venturi in GT1, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, this grid? It isn't that crazy. It is manageable. The Viper will give me problems at Laguna. Most likely. Most likely it will give me problems at Laguna. But overall, having the GT1 starting 4th place, if I remember correctly, it starts 4th. It is advantageous a lot. Plus the fact that there is the Alpha 155 in front of it. Why is the car turning that much? I get that it's sensible because of how light the car is, but dang, sometimes it turns too much with little presses of the arrow keys. Alright, don't mess up the chicane. Don't mess up the chicane. Alright, nice one. Nice one. Okay. No, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Whoa, what was that? Hey, yo. By the way, hey, yo, the Jaguar blocking the Venturi? The Jaguar blocking cars? What? Okay, so the Jaguar is a bad opponent. and seeing it in second place, blocking a Venturi, it's actually, like, incredible. It's actually incredible. Thank you, Jaguar. Continue blocking the other cars, please. I have to get that Viper now. That's an Aston Martin. Ah, damn it. Damn it, me and that time I I confused the Jaguar for an Aston Martin. Ah, how did I manage to make such mistake? Ooh, wait. No, why am I messing up? Why am I messing up right now? Okay, I recovered a bit. Recovered a bit. Okay. 38.8 on sector 2. I can do a second faster. I can do a second faster if only I do everything correctly, though. I need to block the GT1 right now. It will actually bump onto me. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't bump onto me. Huh. I was too fast. What? Huh. I see. Nah, I hit the grass. Damn it. Damn it, I hit the grass. No, don't. No, no, no. Why am I making so many mistakes? And now the slipstream. It went downhill so fast. It went downhill so fast. Damn it. It went downhill. It went downhill so fast. I'm not able to catch anymore the Viper, not even the GT1 actually. The GT1 is actually trying to overtake the Viper. Actually, it's closing. It's closing. I see it's close. Nah, man. Not a single lap done well. Don't tell me the GT1 gets the win. Don't tell me. Well, no, actually, wait. If the GT1 gets the win, oh, maybe I'd be more happy to see the GT1 winning. Maybe I'm more happy to see the GT1 winning, you know? No, it doesn't get a win. No, it gets second. Okay, fine. No, it gets second. The reason is that the Viper starts first, so it is more likely that it gets wins. It gets the wins. Actually, I did a nice lap there. Alright, let's add another cube. Let's add another cube. Right here. There you go. Let's add another cube to remind me that I suck. I really suck. Alright. Let's go, let's move. Let's move. I sent you another. Next time I'm gonna, I saw them. Next time I'm gonna lose in case, which will be likely actually here. But we're gonna see. 2.613, 2.084, 1.731. There you go. Start the race. Continue. That Viper being in first place, oof. It's actually pretty rare to find a Viper. Well, more than rare, it's uncommon. It's uncommon to see the Viper in the grid. It doesn't appear that much compared to other cars. Ouch. Oh, don't tell me. I think I have a chance to get the GT1. Nope. Nope. No, come on. Ah. You sleep stream. Damn you sleep stream. Go away, GT1. I said go away. Okay. 3.6 seconds away from the Viper. If I do a nice cork, the GT1 will be behind me. Most likely. And of course I didn't do it well. The Viper is now second. And the Venturi is first. Good to see that. Give me some extra speed, please. Give me some extra speed, Viper. Thank you. Thank you for that little extra speed. Thank you, GT1, too. Little by little, I'm getting closer. Little by little, I'm getting closer. I just need to overtake the Viper. If I get the win, even better. At least as objective, being in front of the Viper as objective. Okay, nice. .8 seconds. Too wide, too wide, too wide, ouch. Okay, I see the GT1 in front of the Viper. Nice to see, I guess. No, maybe not. Maybe not that nice. I don't know if I'm going to try the T-bone on the Venturi. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't. All right, another second place for me. Another second place for me. Another Cube Star. But you know what they say? At least... Probably I actually have the lead, you know? Maybe I actually have the lead. Maybe. Maybe I have the lead. We're gonna see in a bit. We're gonna see. And, almost. We're all, tied, kinda. We're all tied, kinda. Venturi and Viper at 11. Me and the GT1 at 10 points. This is pretty close for being the second race. This is really close. This is really, really close. Now I need the win at Apricot Hill. At Apricot Hill, if I don't win, it's like pretty shameful. It's pretty shameful if I don't get the win at Apricot Hill. But again, the main issue is always that getting the lead. Once you get the lead, like you block once, twice, then you go for the turns where you're faster than them, and like they're not that much. They're not kind of able to catch you unless, of course, you make mistakes. All right, everything should be okay. Let's immediately start and see what happens in the race. I actually have to be careful, not on the Viper, but more on the Venturi. I have to be careful because the Venturi is really can be problematic. The Venturi can be problematic here. GT1 touching the gravel. Again for the second time. And everyone goes on touching grass except the Viper. I'm gonna try to block as much as possible. Ah, damn it. Okay, next lap the Viper. Next lap the Viper. Okay. So far seems fine. Ah, dang the slipstream and the fact that it makes me go so wide. Stay behind me, Viper. I need a Viper to be... Now, go touch grass. Thank you. Not the greatest turn ever. That was bad. That was super bad. I'm constantly checking behind me because I want to see what is happening. What is happening, especially on turn 2. They're fighting for second place. They're fighting for second place. I see. Probably the Viper will be able to overtake the GT1. You know, there is a chance. If it's close enough, There is a chance. Nah, it doesn't get close. And it made the turn 2 mistake. Yep. Probably it wasn't a fantastic idea to let the GT1 stay in second place. Probably it wasn't the best. Wasn't the best thing ever, but I have to deal with it right now. Can't change it. I can't change what happened a few minutes ago. So, the standings will be me 2 points ahead of the GT1. Me 2 points ahead of the GT1. The Viper will be... I actually have to check whether it's 3rd or 4th. I would prefer a 4th place. Viper 4th. Viper 4th. Viper 4th, so... Dang, that's interesting. That's interesting. So, because the GT1 and the Venturi starts behind, I have a chance to overtake them at Rome right now. The Viper can conduct its race. And yeah, okay. I have the gist of what I have to do. The problem is actually doing it. The problem is actually performing it. Alright. So, let's start the briefing. So, I start the race. Everyone goes away. But the GT1, the Venturi will probably be able to immediately go behind the Viper, while the GT1 probably will have a bit of trouble. And it's right in that, and it's right in the beginning where I have to strike. 2414. 2.0. No, 1.931. Damn it. And 1.600. Alright. Let's start the race immediately. And go. So, no, wait, it's the GT1 that starts 4th. Okay, it's the GT1 who starts 4th. Okay. That's interesting. I hate this lip stream sometimes. The GT1 is trying for an overtake on the outside. That will not work. And now it's 2nd. Damn it. Guess I was wrong. No, the Venturi making me do that turn so wide isn't great. It isn't great. I'm losing terrain over the GT1 that is that near, that close to overtake the Viper and do its own race without anyone in front of him. Venturi 2, I made another mistake. No. This hurts. No, no, this mistake too. Too much pressure. Too much pressure. No, fuck you, Jake, you are. Fuck you, truly. No. Damn it. There is a slim chance I can still win. There is a slim chance. No, I lost. Fuck! I lost. Dang. I just needed that turn. I just needed that turn, then a perfect final lap, and probably I would have gotten second place. Possibly even first. Damn it. No. Oh, and all for a turn where I hit the wall. And this one too. No. That sucks. That sucks. All I can do is see the standings. All I can do is see the standings at the end of this race. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Stratos laughing quietly in the background. I mean, the Stratos had horsepower. It actually had horsepower, the Stratos. This car does not have horsepower. Let me think the possible outcomes where I can actually win the championship. If the Venturi wins and I get second, in case both the Viper and the Toyota are 5th and 6th, I can win. But nah, that's so unlikely. That is so unlikely. It also had more control. Yeah. It was way more stable. It was way more stable. Well, it's not that it was more stable, it was easier to control. It was actually easier to control. By the way, where's the cube? Where is the cube? Where's the cube? .747. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I don't give up yet for this championship. I don't give up yet. I made the handler cube star. Oh dang! I forgot to save. I forgot to save it. Forgot to save it for the next championship. I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add it for the next championship. It will go for the inside. It will go for the inside, so it doesn't do the typical mistake. It even overtakes the Jaguar. Gets blocked by it. There you go. There you go. It's over. It's already over. Yep, it's already over. Yeah, it's already over. It's already over. I wasn't able to catch them. I wasn't able to catch them. It's pointless. It's pointless in trying to achieve something. It was pointless. Trial Mountain, problems that I faced. Trial Mountain, made mistakes. Rome, made mistakes. Laguna, I had a bit of trouble. I made some minor mistakes that compromised the race too there. Alright, let's start with another attempt at getting this freaking win. So let's go back to changing the gears like always. 09 and 1.530. It's the highest. It's the shortest. All right, start the race. Let's move. Wow. 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 Alpha Calibra Elise GT1. Alpha Calibre is GT1 in front of the GT40 and GT1. What a setup, what a grid. What a grid, actually. Why didn't I turn? Why didn't I turn? No, no, what an idiot. What an idiot. Come on, still 3 laps to go. Still 3 laps to go. No. I did that turn so fast. I did that turn so fast. This is a super lap if I do the chicane well. And of course I don't. Of course I don't. I always have to make one mistake. Every single time, at least one mistake, I do it. In every freaking lap. At least one. I'm here. I have a chance to make an overtake on this next turn. There you go. Let me send him to the Shadow Realm. There you go. And I have to do one lap of struggle. One lap where I will struggle a lot. Like, a lot. By the way, 59.3 seconds on Sector 3, like, is insane. It's really an insane time, sector time. Almost a sub 1 minute 20 seconds. It really is insane. Trust me. For a car like this one, it is insane. No. I lost so many kilometers per hour. I lost so much speed over that thing. Okay. It's getting close. It's getting close. Too slow here. Too slow here. Too slow. Let me... I just have to block. If I manage to block, it will be over. The GT40 is getting close. Not enough. It's not enough. Okay, there you go. Done. Done. Over. Over. It's over. It's over. First place. First place at trial. First place at trial. First place at trial, finally. Finally a win. Finally a win at trial. Okay. Alright. Got the win at trial. First race done. Oof. Man, if this stresses me. If this stresses me so a lot. It really stresses me. Ooh. Okay. Alright, Laguna Seca Raceway. Alright, so 2.084 1.731. There you go. Alright, time for the second race. Time for the second race. Will I get a win? Will I get a win? Will I get second place? Will I get last? Only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. Of course I want the win. I'm gonna go for the win. Like I always try to do. I believe in that Lotus GT1. I believe in that Lotus Elise GT1. I believe in the Elise supremacy. Ouch. Ouch. Alright, the Alpha is away. The Alpha is away. Alright, the Alpha is away. The GT1 is second now. It will go and get the Calibra now. Fine, I have... Ooh, wait. Do I see the Elise? Do I see the Elise trying? Well, it's... For sure it's blocking the GT1. Don't block me, though. Another fantastic turn. I'm gonna T-bone. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. As long as the GT1 is behind me. as long as it is behind me. I have plenty of time to catch the other cars. I have plenty of time. Well, the Calibra is actually managing to block. The Calibra is actually managing to block. Wow. Okay. I need to overtake the GT40 in this lap. Goodbye, GT40. And I'm sorry, by the way. I'm truly sorry. Dang, I'm playing too dirty, actually, in this race. No, don't try. Don't try, GT1. Don't try. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Once I overtake that Calibra, it will not be as fast as it is right now. GT40 actually third. GT40 third place. Dang. Whoa! Yo, what the heck just happened? Did you see the car? Did you see the car wheeling? Did you see the Elise wheeling? For a split second. Oh my gosh. Ah, dear goodness. Okay. Too slow here. Too slow here. The GT40, they're gonna catch me. They're gonna catch me. Don't tell me I gave the opportunity to the GT1 to stay second place. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me I gave. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Alright, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was, come the heck on. What the hell? Come on, thank you GT40. That's what you have to do. That's what you need to do. Helping me. Come on, help me. No, not like that. The GT1 trying the shingle move. The GT1 trying the shingle move. Second place for the GT1. Fine. 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 I asked for help and I got nothing. Typical. Typical. Thanks, game, I guess. But a win is a win. But a win is a win, and I am 4 points ahead. I am 4 points ahead. That is perfect. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Now there is Apricot Hill. Now there is Apricot. Alright. The stakes are starting to become really high. I'm starting to have a really big chance here. I'm starting to have a super chance. There you go. Alright, start race. Let's go. Alright. No, Alpha, please. Please. Okay. I actually need to do something very dirty to the GT1. I absolutely have to do something really dirty. And I made a mistake, alright. Fine. Shouldn't have done that. Fine, I shouldn't have done that. I get it. I get it. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. I can still win. I can still win. Don't worry everyone, I can still win. Don't believe me? What? Watch this. I'm sorry, Ford, but I need to block you. I really need to. Now, you know what? No, that's actually fine. No, actually, that's fine. There you go. Again in the lead. Again in the lead after 2 laps. Again in the lead after 2 laps. And almost a 116, a sub 116. Almost. I think I've never done such lap. If you ask me. I think I've never done it. No. Thank goodness they're pretty far away right now. Thank goodness they're pretty far away. GT1 will try for an overtake in 3, 2, 1, on the outside, and goes for the grass. Ouch. That hurt. Alright, final lap. It's final lap time. I'm worried of what's happening behind me. I'm a bit worried. All I need is seeing the GT1 trying again the same overtake and doing the same identical mistake. And if it does that, I have a huge opportunity for Rome, and that happens. And that happens. And that happens. And that actually happens. I now have a fantastic opportunity. Fantastic opportunity that I have. 8 points ahead. 8 points ahead the GT1. Right, I fell asleep by the car sound. Gotta go to bed for real now. Good luck. Like, Toyota GT1 exhaust sound ASMR for sleeping and stuff like that. Thanks for the good luck, Char, the and have a nice sleep. 8 points ahead. Now I have 8 points. And there are 2 more races. All I need to do is either get a win at Rome, or at least get 2nd place and the GT1 3rd place. All I need is that in this next race at Rome. If I manage to do that, the championship is over. If I manage to do that, the championship will be over. So this is a huge opportunity. Like, huge. Actually, you know, first, you know, I think that a 1.600 is makes 5th gear too short. So I'm gonna make it a bit longer. It's a risk. It's a risk I'm taking. This is a risk I'm taking. But I think that extra speed that I'm gonna have in the straight right before the end of the track will give me probably a tenth of a second, probably. I hope. I just hope. All right, let's go. I'm taking a risk here. I'm taking a risk of making fifth gear longer, or making fifth gear longer to increase the top speed. This is a risk. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's go and see how this race goes. I need to stay in front of the GT1. That's all I need. And also in front of the GT40. And also in front of the GT40. This is a risk. It worked. Oh, Alpha, no Alpha, no Alpha, no Alpha. I'm still behind the GT1 though. Okay, GT40 is getting close. GT40 is getting close. It tries the overtake here. GT1 is ahead. Okay, that's a battle between me and the GT1. No, the GT. No! What a silly mistake. Not blocking the GT40. What a silly mistake. What a silly mistake I did. No! 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 What a huge mistake! No! No! What an error! What an error I made there! What an error! No! What an error! What an error! Why the car didn't turn? No, why the car didn't turn? Why the car didn't turn? Oh no. Okay, big chance. Big chance, final lap. Final lap. I'm starting with a pretty high speed. The GT40, I don't care about the GT40. I have the yeet. I have the yeet. I can yeet. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna do the gamble. I have the yeet. And of course I make the mistake. And of course the gamble doesn't go. I don't land the yeet. Fine, second place though. Second place, okay, 6 points ahead. 6 points ahead. Fine. I could have won the championship right now, but it is still fine. No, wait, actually. Let me go for this one. Yeah, why not? Let me go for this one. Alright, so 6 points ahead. 6 points ahead. That means I just need a 4th place. I need a 4th place. I just need a 4th place. That's all I need. I need at least 4th. At least 4th place, considering that 2 of my opponents are the Calibra and the Alpha 155, there is a chance. There is a chance that this car, right now, after this race, will become one of the legendary cars, one among the legendary cars who can single-handedly beat this game. .476, okay, it was like that. Okay. Alright. Deep breath. Deep breath. Alright. Wish me luck, everyone. Wish me luck. This race right now is like the Schrodinger's cat. It is either the biggest win I've ever done or the biggest loss, and at the same time this is the biggest loss ever. But only one way to find which of the two is in this universe. Considering the positions that the cars are right now, I have the win. All right, now I'm fourth. I'm fourth place. The problem is that I have a car called Ford GT40 right behind me, and I absolutely need to block that car, like with everything I have. I have to block it with everything I have. No, no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, GT40. Come back here. All right. Okay. I have overtaken the Calibra. Nice. Go away, GT40. Can you go away? All right. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. That was awful. That was awful. No, the Calibra on the inside. The Calibra on the inside. Thank goodness he brakes too much. Thank goodness he brakes too much. Again, I'm gonna try to send the GT40 to the Shadow Realm. That is staying behind me. Although this car is quite fast, the fuck. All right, I don't think I have to block it anymore. I don't think I have to block that car anymore. I don't think I have to try it anymore. Calibra made a slight mistake. I saw that. Okay. Calibra is far away. Calibra is far away. Alright, the GT40 is now free. The GT40 is now free. I will not be able to recover that car anymore. But there is this Elise GT1 that seems pretty juicy. Or maybe not. But it doesn't matter, as all I need is stay here where I am. Don't do anything stupid. And we'll be over. You almost hit the pit wall here and there. I know. In trying to get greedy, I almost lost the entire championship. In trying to be greedy, in being greedy, I almost lost the championship. Thank goodness this car is lightweight, so it turns quite fast and responds immediately to the commands. And there you go. One more airpin. One more airpin. I can't believe it. Finally, after so many tries, so much time done, so many hours spent on this race, to just answer the question, can you beat Gran Turismo 2 with only a Lotus Elise 190? The answer is fucking yes. If you wanna lose your sanity though. Yes, you can beat Gran Turismo 2 with just a Lotus Elise 190. And this puts a new record on least amount of horsepower needed to defeat Gran Turismo 2 that was previously held by the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe with just 279 horsepower. And today, right now, in this exact moment, this car with just 263 horsepower set the new record. This car set the new record. And I honestly don't think, so as of now, I don't think there is a car that can do better. I don't think, at least with the knowledge I have, I don't think there is a car that can do better than the Lotus Elise 190. And it is so interesting to think that the best car, or at least the car that can do it with the least amount, is a European car and not a Japanese one. Yes, but it sucks as, yeah, the Stratos. The Stratos actually had 300 plus something. It had so much horsepower, actually. Look at the beauty of this car. Who made it? It's over. It's over. It is over. At least for the main game, as there are still 3 races that need to be done in order to actually complete fully the Elise run. Those 3 races being the endurance races. The hardest endurance races of Gran Turismo 2. The Stratos drove handled like Formula 1 car in comparison. Yeah, that's true. No, really. The Stratos was really fun to use. It was really fun to use. It was really fast. Probably I used if I think back to what I did in the Stratos run, actually I think that like the gear settings weren't that fantastic, if you ask me, but they were enough to make the car able to beat the game with pretty much easiness. So much easiness. Look at this car trying to block the GT40. The GT1 like first place right there, far away. Look at this car braking. Wow. And think about this. I got the win because I had one car that was low, at least one car that was low. Actually, all I needed was 5th place, not even 4th. I could have ended the race in 5th place and still be able to win this championship. I would have still been able to win. Can you actually believe it? Like this is, I made history today, eh? I really made history. At least that's what I think. At least that's what I think. I made history. Like immediately a freaking game from the 99. And after 25 years, actually this is the 25th anniversary of Gran Turismo 2. After 25 years. Can you imagine like you chat are witnessing someone who with a shitty car defeated the game with a freaking shitty car. Because it's shit. If you ask me, it's shit, this car. but it's able to win. It's shit. Like, don't go for this car. There's the Tommy Kyra. It's way better. Way more better. It costs the same, and it is way better than this car. Way better. Wow. Ooh. Thank everyone, I'm not kidding here. Not kidding here. I'm sweating. For all the pressure, look at here, I almost hit that freaking wall. I'm sweating so much. One, because of the humidity that there is around me. And second, for all the pressure that I felt throughout the race, throughout all these 5 races. And right now, after now that I'm resting just a bit. Whew. Wow. Whew. Don't play with this car. Don't play with this car unless you wanna stress yourself. Don't play with this car. Alright. It's time. It's time to... It's time to press continue. And see the glorious golden shiny trophy. Sign that I got first place in the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship. But most importantly, congratulations! You are the world champion for the seventh time. For the 7th time, I defeated Gran Turismo 2 with 1 car. And you know, I actually, a few weeks ago, I actually did once again the tests to check how many cars can actually do this challenge. And you see, I have so far the exact number of cars that can single-handedly defeat the game. And there are a total of exactly 20 cars. There are exactly 20 cars who can beat this game. And I did it with 7 of them. And again, I'm gonna go for every single car, no matter how hard it is. And the Elise run is proof of it. Is really proof of it. I guess that I will not face harder run than this one. I think I will not face a run that is harder than this one. At least that's what I think. But who knows? Maybe in the future, one of those 20 cars, one of those 14 cars that remain, 13 cars, sorry, will give me more trouble than Elise. But there you go. That's the win. Time to play Armored Core 3. Dang, I actually have to stream Armored Core 3 and do a 100% run. I actually have to do it. But before Armored Core 3, I think that actually Uh, I plan. I think after doing all the endurance races with the Elise 190, probably I'm gonna do a race, an endurance today. And the other two will be done in another stream. I plan to do an Armor Core 2 run where I try to defeat the game only with starter AC and without limit release. Actually, I was planning to do such run. But I have to get the hang of that game again. By the way, I won the Castro Mugen NSX GT. Speaking of GT 500s, let's go to Laguna Seca, everyone. Let's go to Laguna Seca. Because there is an endurance race that this car have to do. 263 horsepower. 263 horsepower. Wow. I still can't believe I managed to win with such car. But the run is not over. Again, the run is not over, as there are the endurances. I'm not going for all of them, but I'm gonna go for the most important ones. Laguna Seca, Rome, and Special Stage R5. Today, I'm gonna just go for Laguna Seca. Against the GT 500s, it's not an easy run. It will not be easy. But this endurance will give us an idea of what should I expect for the Rome endurance race. All right, let's go for the setup that I made for Laguna Seca, and immediately start the extra stage. Let me look again. 1.731. Wait, 1.731. Oh. Ah, alright. Alright. Let's go. Let's go and see how many laps this car can endure. I really wonder how many laps the tires can do. Given the suspension setup that I have right now. But it seems that the tires do not aren't consuming that much. I'm not consuming the tires that much, which it's pretty nice to see. It's pretty nice to see, honestly. Seeing the rear tires that are already green, it's understandable. It's completely understandable. Maybe it can okay, I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna take a guess right now. Probably this car can do 22 laps. If you ask me for a guess, 22 laps. Yeah, overtake me, all of you. I don't care. 22 ass. But we're gonna find out later. We're gonna find out later. Pastor Maldonado's car. Despite being the Pastor Maldonado car, you know, it won. It won the Gran Turismo World Championship. This just means that the other cars of Gran Turismo 2 are worse than Pastor Maldonado. Are worse than Maldonado. Alright, seems I'm pretty far away. For now, I just have to do some nice corks. And I will say, come on. Aw, come on. Just need to do some good corks. Maybe 2 to 3 in a row. And I will probably be able to not even be able to see anymore the opponent. Probably. 118.6. If this was the GTWC, it would have been such an awful lap. I'm not screeching the tires, which is fantastic. The tires will last a lot thanks to that. Except in this little moment. Given the way I'm playing, they will last quite a lot. I hope. Imagine if the tires last 30 laps. Imagine if they last that many laps. That would be incredible. That would be really incredible. Like seriously, it would be super incredible. By the way, honestly, for the next, I know it will take a few streams before I actually start a new run. But I am already thinking about which car to bring for the next season of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. You know, there are so many cars that are left. Some of them are easy, some of them not so much. But still easier than the Lotus Elise. 100% easier than the Lotus Elise. And honestly, you know, I was thinking after this run that I'm gonna go for going back to Japan and start a run with with a Japanese car. There are so many Japanese cars that I still have to use in order for this challenge. And again, as I said earlier, I'm gonna go for every car. After this run, watch Moo mean? What's Moo mean? What's Moo mean? I don't know what it is actually, really. The first time I actually hear that name. But again, thinking about Japanese cars, I don't know if I actually will go for, you know, I never was thinking for the Mazda 323. I honestly don't want to go for the RX-7 GT Turbo 83. I honestly don't want to go for it, yet. I'm gonna do, a run with it. But I don't want to do it. I'm not planning to do it soon. As maybe that one I'm gonna do it after a super hard challenge, but not after this one. Not after this one. I think after maybe when I return to some European cars that aren't that easy. Maybe I go for the RX-7 GT Turbo 83, or maybe even go for that car as final car. I don't know, because well, the RX-7 GT Turbo 83 is the Mazda RX-7 GT Turbo 83 is the easiest car you can use for this kind of challenge. As it is insanely powerful, like, really, it is insanely powerful. Maybe I'm gonna go for as last car. I can go for the 323 4-door interplay. I can actually go for what was that other car? What was the other car? Dang, I don't remember. There is a Nissan. I can actually go for the Nissan Silvia K. For the Nissan Silvia K 1800, I can go for that one. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna go for the Nissan Silvia K, actually. I think I'm gonna go for that car. For the next run. Daihatsu Mira. Oh dear, no. All Daihatsus suck. A lot. Except that special Daihatsu that has quite a lot of horsepower. That rally car, the Daihatsu Sirion. The Daihatsu Sirion X4 rally car. That one's really good. Actually. It's really, really good. By the way, I'm starting to see green lime in the rear at lap 10. That's not a nice sign. Honestly, it's not a nice sign. Maybe it's... No, wait, lap 10, lime green. You know, maybe it's actually good. It's been a while since last time I went for endurance races, so I'm a bit rusty when it comes to determine how many laps the tires endure based on the consumption throughout the race. Well, still better than the Peugeot 206 consumption, tire consumption. My goodness, that Peugeot 206. Like it was completely destroying the tires for every corner that car was doing. Like seriously, it was insane. But dang how much I managed to. Dang the setup I managed to do with that car to make it turn a lot. Dang, what a setup I found. Peugeot suck. Yeah, they suck. Yeah, they suck. Yeah, they really do. Well, I mean, the 206 is able to beat this game. Although dang, if you wanna go for endurance races with the Peugeot 206, good luck. Good freaking luck. You really need it. Good freaking luck. It's actually way harder than the GTWC. I ain't kidding here. It's actually harder than the GTWC. Especially the SSR5 one. Especially the SSR5 endurance with the Peugeot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a challenge that was. What a challenge that was. By the way, if you wonder about the previous runs, there on my channel, like if you go slightly below on my channel page, you can find all the playlists I made with all the cars that I used for this challenge. And I actually have to, now that I have defeated the game with the Elise, I actually have to create the playlist, the Elise playlist, and add it there. If you wonder about seeing a different car completely destroying the game. One of them being the Peugeot 206 S16, which honestly, I think I mentioned it like in previous streams. It was actually one of the first cars I've ever tested. For this challenge, but I wasn't too much experienced, and therefore I didn't back in the day I didn't manage to make that car fast. But once I gained a bit more knowledge on the game, how settings work, especially for the acceleration and stuff like that, well, I was actually able to use that car and defeat the game with just that car. Again, doing this challenge. It helped me so much in understanding how each setting works. Well, I don't have full knowledge yet, but I aim for having it in the future. Really, I aim for that. It's already a lot that I found the reverse gear trick, which is the one I'm currently using to make this car faster. And ouch, by the way. Which I still have to do. I still have to do that. I still have to make the video regarding the reverse gear trick. Damn it! I was doing it like last week. I was continuing on making that video. The problem is that whenever I have to make a video that I have to edit and stuff, I can go for all the recordings and everything, but when it comes to editing, man, I'm so lazy. I really am so lazy. Ah. I was touching grass. Ouch. Hashtagging who is Bumblebee. Ah, dang. Dang, next year, Lewis Hamilton in Ferrari. It will be interesting to see. If you ask me. If you ask me, it will be interesting to see. Imagine if Ferrari goes with the big brain strategies they had a few years ago, especially that one at Monaco. That one at Monaco. Or no way, how is it in English? Dear. Monaco, right? No. Well, at Côte d'Azur, I remember that it's also called Côte d'Azur. That one. At that one. There. The insane double pit strategy. That was big brain, actually. That was big brain move. Dang. and here I am laughing at it, but dang, being Italian sometimes like Italy itself makes you cringe. For certain stuff. Being spoiled, yeah, grass again. And I think that the car will exceed my expectations with the tires. I think it will exceed my expectations. Because lap 16, and I don't see the tires being orange, which is great. There are still 6 laps until lap 22, so we're gonna see. But if I continue drifting, of course I'm gonna consume the tires a lot. By the way, if I do a 22 lap strategy, it will be perfect actually. The perfect 4 pit strat. Right? No, wait, no. No, I was wrong. No, 23... No, actually, the best strategy is a 23 lap. Is a 23 lap the best strat? Because, like, 23... 46... 69... Nice. And then 82... dang, 82. Oh dear. I actually don't know what's the best strat. No, 25 lap actually. Actually, 25 laps. It's like you go 25, 50, 75, and then you go for 15 more laps. Yeah, that doesn't seem bad. It doesn't seem a bad strategy. Although, find a car that can do 25 laps. No, actually, there are a few. There are a few of them. Now, maybe there are many cars that can do it. Well, actually, the Scudo, 100%, 100% the Scudo. 100% the Scudo can do it. The Scudo can do everything in this game. All right. Except the K-Car Cup, except the K-Car Cup. Well, actually, it cannot do so. It can't do so many events when you think about. Like the events that can do are like the Turbo Car Cup, GT All Stars, GT 500. It cannot do the GT 300. All the events of the Muscle Car Cup. It's done for the special events. It can do only the hardest. It can only do the hardest endurances of the game, those being Rome, Laguna, and R5. And then the GTWC. It can't do much, actually. It can't do much, actually. Yeah. But it's able to do whatever you want. But it's able to do whatever you want, except entering races that don't have a free pass in terms of horsepower. Ouchie. By the way, I made a mistake here. Oh, am I hearing fireworks? I'm hearing fireworks from far away. I guess they're preparing something. I don't know. Or probably they're celebrating that this car has defeated Gran Turismo too. You know, they heard the news right now, and they're shooting the firework. Dang. Ouch. Not seeing anyone behind me. Nice. Well, it's been a while since last time I've seen someone. Still able to perform a pretty safe cork. Despite the car having orange tires right now, I can handle it pretty well, except for the fact that it needs to brake more than usual. Well, I mean, that's typical. That is typical, but yep, the car is actually exceeding my expectations. I think it can even go for 25 laps. And here I was saying 22. Maybe it can even go for 25, you know? For Rome, it will be insane, actually. It will really be insane if this car is able to do 25 laps. But I think I will go for slightly less. Maybe 23. Ouch. Ouch, that hurt. I think I'm gonna go for 23. But again, today I'm gonna go only for this endurance. The next ones I'm gonna do them next time. It will be. I don't promise anything, but if I'm able, I will try tomorrow to make a stream and do the Rome endurance and the SSR5 endurance. For the SSR5 endurance, I absolutely need to do 25 laps. If this car is able to. Because it's a 50 lap endurance. It's a 50 lap race. SSR5, so it's better if I go with just one pit. I need to brake so much. Don't see anyone behind me. Okay. Once in a while, I check. I check because, considering that I'm not doing fast laps right now, they're probably getting close to me. At the same time, the opponent's already made a pit. So I should have a pretty big advantage over the GT500s. Should have a super big advantage. Yep, this car can probably last 25 laps. I'm gonna try to go for 25 laps. Dang, it's so, you know, it is so relaxing to... It is so relaxing to race here at Laguna Seca with no one bothering me right now. No one bothering me. Going at whatever speed I want without, of course, going too slowly. Wow. Well, after that freaking GTWC run, I think I deserve some relaxing moment. All right, now you know what? I'm gonna go for 24 laps, for a 24 laps pit. I'm gonna go for a 24 lap. Let's say behind me. I don't think anyone's gonna catch me. And oh wait. Who's there? Who's that car? It's the Densosard Supra! And it managed to... Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm actually second. Hey yo? Hello? Okay, I guess. Well, he needs to pit in 5 laps. So probably is going super slow right now. Plus I'm faster in the court. Way faster in the court. If only I don't hit the wall, actually. If only I don't hit the wall. I'm not used anymore to the turning rate of the car. Not used anymore to the turning rate of the car. Come on. Am I this slow compared to that car? Ah, there you go. Goodbye, Densosard. All right, can I go back to relaxing myself a bit? Hey, Densosard, what do you think? What do you think, Densosard? Why don't you go to the pit stop? Why don't you go to the pit stop, Densosard? Ouch. Again, hitting the wall there. I'm not playing like before. I'm playing a bit more aggressively. Also cuz I wanna go away as fast as possible. I wanna go away from the Densosard. Don't want any trouble. Actually, with almost a 120, I'm able to get away. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me see the... Alright, the Densosaurus is now gone. It's now gone. You can go back at playing slowly. Slowly, but sure. Slowly but surely. I think that 2 Lotus Elises can be the game. The first one being the Europa, and then this car. And this car, the only thing that has to think actually is the fact that this car is super lightweight. I mean, this car is one of the most lightweight cars in the game after racing modification. Because if we also have to consider cars that do not have access to the racing modification, like there are cars that are way more lightweight. Actually, the most lightweight car, if I remember correctly, it's the 500R. If I remember correctly. But everyone knows about the 500R being the car that it is. There is also the Daihatsu Midget, which it's really lightweight. But again, it suffers from having super low horsepower. And yeah, actually the worst car in the game is the Toyota Prius. Toyota Prius is the worst car in the entire game. The reason behind that is that the Prius does not have access to any upgrade. So once you buy it, that's it. That's it. You have the car. You have the car. Like no weight reductions, no engine upgrades, no chip to upgrade the light of the car, no muffler, nothing. It cannot get any upgrade, and also it has 1 gear, because well it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid car. To the point that if you race with the Prius, or like you use the Prius for a test or whatever, like when the game asks you whether you want to play with automatic transmission or manual transmission, like it immediately skips that. Goes for automatic. Well, not that you need automatic transmission. I mean, it has only 1 gear, and And yeah, it is interesting how there is a car with one single gear, but what what is the most interesting is that there is actually a car that does not that cannot get any upgrade. Like, that is so interesting. Like, but at the same time, I wonder, why did they add such car in the game? No, it could have been like if it was a hybrid car, but a fast one, I would have understood it. Like, it does not have upgrades. Okay, fine, but it's a race car. It has X amount of horsepower. Maybe it weighs I don't know, but you know. Well, okay that the 99s were still a period that hybrid cars weren't that popular. I don't remember popular hybrid cars from the 90s. I mean, the Prius was actually one of the first, if not the first, commercialized hybrid car. The first ever hybrid car that was commercialized, if I recall. But you know, with that car being in the game, it basically obtained the status of worst car in the game. It is even worse than the Opti Club 2WD. It's even worse than that one, and that's a lot to say, you know. That's a lot to say. The Opti Club sucks, even when fully tuned. But my goodness, the Prius is even worse. Way more. Oh, by the way, speaking of upgrades, more about the fully customizable transmission and reverse gear trick. It is useful. It is pretty useful when it comes also to heavyweight cars. Like, if you have a car that is heavyweight, despite it having a lot of horsepower, the reverse gear trick is actually better than the gear trick. At least when it comes to the start, when it comes to make the start, the reverse gear trick is typically a second faster, or some tenths faster than the regular gear trick. Because again, when you go for the reverse gear trick, the car has more acceleration than what the gear trick provides. And helps every car that has issues regarding the first gear start. You know when you start a race with a car and sometimes like the first gear becomes sort of transparent because it's trying to reach a certain speed to actually shift into that gear and use it for going forward. Yeah, the reverse gear trick allows you, and the acceleration that it gives you allows you to spend less time in that phase, meaning that at the start you have way more acceleration. And if you tune it well, you can get a car that can do a lot. I mean, having more acceleration is fantastic, and it's not, you don't even lose anything when it comes to high speeds. You don't lose anything. because they are, because like if you try to set some lap times in some tracks with both methods, you can kind of get similar times. Depending on the car, it is better the gear trick. In some other cars, it is better the reverse one, which is the one that I'm using with the Lotus Elise, and the one that I used throughout all the seasons that I've done so far of this challenge. Just because, you know, for that reason, for that acceleration thing. Yeah, if you like, you know, an example of an heavyweight car with a lot of horsepower is what is it? The GTR 400 by Nismo, so something like that. I don't remember the exact name of the car, which is basically a, well, we're talking about, well, not exactly Godzilla, but we're talking about an R33, if I remember correctly, or at least, well, a pretty heavy car that can reach 600 horsepower when fully tuned, and because of its weight, it has that issue of the first gear, the one I mentioned earlier, and yeah, if you go for the reverse gear trick, you basically solve that issue a bit more. You don't remove it entirely unless you go for the setups that give you the highest acceleration. But if you go for that one, well, don't expect a high top speed, right? Except probably a 230 kilometers per hour as top speed. Like, really. Alright. Alright. Another good cork. Lap 38, how many laps do I still have to do before pitting? 10 more after the end of this one. 10 more, right? Yeah, should be 10 more. Yeah, should be 10 more. Because, like, I made a pit on lap 24. Yeah, lap 24, 48, yeah. Yeah, 10 more laps. 10 more laps. Actually, I'm gonna do 4 pits throughout the endurance. I see. Well, it is the usual stuff. This is the usual stuff, now that I think about it. I'm curious about, right now, now that I'm looking at the total time, I'm really curious about ending this endurance in under 2 hours. I'm pretty curious about it. So wait. Let me actually try to see if it's actually possible. No, I actually need to be at the end of lap 40 to make to have a clear view and guess more easily. But it seems like 52, add 6 minutes. So I'm doing 6 minutes per 5 laps. Plus another minute and 20. 7. Yeah, I'm actually able to do the endurance under 2 hours. I think I'm able to do it under 2 hours. Is that right? It's like 53.20. Yeah, I think I'm able. I think I'm able to. Ooh. Hey car, what are you doing? Behave, please. I can do it in under 2 hours if I don't do any mistake. Actually, in the next 45 laps. In the second half of the endurance. I don't do any mistake. Actually able to... Ouch. We're almost at the end of the first half of this endurance. Almost half of the endurance done. Just 2 laps to go, and it will be done. And I will welcome this second half of the race. This card, it's pretty much chilling. I'm still landing some 119s despite the tires. But the tires I'm still able to land. some 190s, which is good to see. Which is good to see considering that the opponent's lap times are like 120s, kinda 120s/121s. Thank goodness I controlled the car. And yeah, pretty much chilling again. Pretty much chilling in this endurance. It will not be so chilling next time with the Rome endurance, as you saw how much trouble I had with the Rome endurance, and I'm gonna have the same problems, or at least almost the same problems in the Rome endurance. Almost. Again, but seeing that the car can handle 24 laps, it's really nice to see, honestly. It's really nice to see, because that will help a lot. Already the fact that it can do 20 laps is perfect. 21 laps. 21 laps is good. More than 20, it's the more he's able to endure, the better, of course. And 24 laps is good. The problem of the Rome endurance will be, of course, being fast. Of course, it will be. The problem will be that one. Oh, by the way, finally some cars. Finally, some opponents. It's been a while. It's been a while since last time I saw an opponent. And again, in the Rome endurance, like, the problem will be setting fast times. Just that. And for like 87 laps, 86, 87 laps, because primarily that's the amount of laps I have to complete with cars like the Elise. After 86, 87 laps, like every single lap, I don't have to make a single mistake, so I have to play pretty safe. I need to play safe where I need to play safe, and I have to be aggressive where I need to be aggressive, without making a single mistake. Otherwise, it will be game over. Actually, it will be game over. I never lost a single endurance race throughout all these races. I was actually really close in an endurance. I was close to lose, but I still managed to pull off the win. If I remember correctly, it was Rome. It was a Rome endurance with the Tomikaira. No, with the Tomikaira. The endurance with the endurance at Rome with the Tomikaira. I almost lost it. I remember. I almost lost it. I spun at 15 minutes. At 15 minutes to go. The Toyota GT1 took the lead. I had to recover. I managed to recover, and then proceeded to win the endurance. But it was really close. And all because of a Jaguar. All because of a freaking Jaguar. Always the Jaguars. There's always a Jaguar that gives me trouble. Always. Throughout every run, the Jaguars, like, always block me. They always block me. By the way, lap 48, it's time for a pit. Next lap I have to pit, it's at lap 60, 74, right? 72. 72, right? 72, and then that's it. And yeah, and that's it. All right. Wow. I still can't believe that 263 horsepower and 597 kilos are everything you need to beat this game. Still, I have to complete the hardest endurance races, so it's not over, but mostly it's over. Mostly it's over. I mean, just these 3 races left. Who's behind me? Wait, who's behind me? That's not the Denso, right? Nah, it's not the Denso. I think it was the Kura R33. I think it was that one. Ready, go. I don't see the Denso Sard Supra. There you go. I don't see the Denso Sard Supra. No Denso Sard Supra to give me trouble. It's mostly done. This endurance is mostly done. Just have to play safe. Just have to play safe, and it will be over. Ouch. You know what? I'm gonna probably see. I'm probably gonna see the Kura R33 in a few laps. Who knows how many laps it will take? Maybe 2 laps. Ah, there you go. The R33. There you go. Right there, far away. getting closer. I'm getting closer. Little by little, little by little, I will overtake that R33. Actually, I don't know in which place this car is, but I think it's last. You know, I think that car is in last place. I don't know though. I really don't know. I really don't know. All I know though is that I'm first. I'm continuing at doing this endurance. 50 minutes to go, by the way. Kinda 50 minutes. Little by little. I mean, this moment is pretty chilling. I'm actually recovering from all the stress that I've gotten for winning the GTWC. So if you notice that I become silent for a bit, it's also because of that. Plus it's actually 8:35 p.m. where I am right now, so it's starting to become pretty late. It's really starting to become pretty late. At least I'm not used anymore to stay awake for until I don't know, midnight or 1 a.m. 1 a.m. I'm not used anymore. And yeah, like for me, it's not. For me, you know, actually, when I was in high school, actually, I was used to go to sleep at 10:30 p.m. Exactly at 10:30 p.m. Reason being, in order to go to school, I had to wake up at 6 a.m. and I needed 8 hours of sleep. Technically, I should have went to bed at 10 p.m. But whenever I was going to bed at 10 p.m., I was never able to sleep immediately. But when the clock says 10:30 p.m., boom, sleep. Literally, go to sleep. Man, such times. But because my body knows whenever it does or it doesn't have 8 hours of sleep. Every single day, I absolutely need 8 hours. Like if I go for less, I will feel so debuffed. I will feel so debuffed that either I need a coffee or I need to recover those hours of sleep by maybe sleeping in the afternoon right after lunch, which I can only do on Saturdays and Sundays. or maybe I sleep right after work. I go back at home. I literally lay on the bed. Not even 5 minutes in, bam, completely down. Man. Ah, dear. In any case, this Kuga R33 completely defeated. I am lapping the car. Such a bad AI. Such a bad AI this game has. Well, no, it's not that it's bad. Wait. It's not that it's bad. It's more like they have set lap time. They have set lap times. They have to go for that exact time. They're programmed for that. And all you need is just a car that can do better. Well, in reality, not necessarily. All you need is more like a car that in the corners is faster than the opponents. You don't have to necessarily have a car that can do a lap time that is faster. Well, at least you can be a second slower. Ouch, by the way. You can still be a second slower, but if you're first, you can still win. You can still win a race if you know how to block the opponents. If you know how to block the opponents, you can still win. All you need is becoming first, like immediately. Like the biggest example is whenever I race at Rome. Like those cars are really fast at Rome, right? Especially in the straights because, well, they have tons of horsepower, they have a lot of speed, and they have way more acceleration than me. So in the straights, they just go away, but I recover everything and gain a bit by being way more fast than them in the corners. And all I need is overtaking right before the straights, so I can block them and make them do the lap times I do. Like your typical racing strategy where you're in front of someone, and you wanna let him have your pace to slowing down to block him or whatever. Well, by of course going with defensive lines and stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, it's pretty genius. It's pretty genius that well, at least here in Gran Turismo 2, the AI doesn't actually try to do an overtake. Sometimes it depends on where you are in which truck, but they don't go for an overtake in most cases. Like, actually, they run with simple rules. Like, imagine the road having multiple lines. Okay, having multiple lines. No, not lines. Imagine the road having rails, right? And the AI can choose between going from the rail they are in to the one that is next to the one they're currently on. And yeah, if they see that rail is available, they will go there. They will go there and go for the overtake. But if the rail they need is outside the road, they don't go for that. Hence why most of the in most trucks you can literally exploit this behavior and like make the opponents never try the overtake, which ends up in the AI pushing you and giving you extra speed. Say like I'm here, right? I'm here in the rightmost rail. Of course, on my right there's no rail because, well, you go off-road. The opponents will never try and overtake there, and because they see they need to overtake to the right because of how I am placed in front of them, they will never go for the overtake and they will push me. Which is why at midfield it is so hard to block the opponents, because just because they immediately see. Well, first of all, I am never ready to block at midfield. Second, they see an overtake on my right in the straight in the beginning of a lap at midfield. They see an overtake to my right, and because the road is wide, they move super quickly to the next rail and go for the overtake. I don't have the reaction times for blocking there, and hence why I tend to fail at blocking. Whereas at Apricotilla it's way easier because again they see, if you place yourself correctly, they see an overtake to the right in the straight at the beginning of the race. But there is no road there, so they will just crash onto you and give you extra speed. Again, you have to place yourself correctly. And in order to place yourself correctly, all you have to do is like at least half like half of the car that the AI is using needs to be you don't have to block no wait, how can I explain it? Then me and the fact that English is not my first language and I lack vocabulary at times. So if you want the AI to push you, and there is no road on your right side, you have to like whenever you look behind, you need to have at least 50% of the car, of the AI's car on your if you look behind, like on your left, to let the AI see that they could possibly go for an overtake to the right, but there is no road, so they don't go for that. I hope I explained myself pretty well, because again, English ain't my first language, and sometimes I struggle. I still lack some vocabulary. While I'm able to speak and all, depending on the topic, I'm not able to explain stuff, or even have a fluent conversation. Again, I just lack vocabulary. I should improve on that. I told myself this a few years ago. I still have to begin. I still have to begin. Damn me, and the fact that I always think about so much stuff that I want to do and forget to do other things that are important too, such as improving my English. Pronunciation-wise, I think I'm good, and I don't know. Actually, you have to confirm me this. Dang! Now that I'm speaking about pronunciation, I know. Oh dear. But I think I'm fine. Maybe sometimes I go on error 404, words not found, and also grammar not found at times. I think I use the wrong time, I think. But I always have the idea that maybe one does all these mistakes, but eventually throughout experience, by just talking, like you naturally improve. Of course, like having a conversation actually helps even more, because like you're not only improving your skills in you're improving your skills in communication, which helps immensely. Helps immensely, and allows you to actually learn so much stuff. I actually, almost never, like because I live in a reality where English is like seen as something that God forbid if you speak English, you know. We are in Italy. We are in Italy. We should speak Italian. We should speak Italian here, right? No, seriously. Like we see English. Like most Italians see English as a language, but like who the fuck cares? I live in Italy. I speak in Italian. That's all right. Ah, damn it. Damn Italians at times. Damn Italians at times. Seriously. Luckily, I got exposed to English since I was really young. Actually, I mostly got exposed to English thanks to Armored Core 2. Actually, I'm not kidding. Thanks to Armored Core 2, I got exposed to so much English, especially written. As when I started actually playing the game and not just stealing my brother's save file and going for the final mission. I actually read all the mails. I didn't understand anything about it, but me being very little, and me having quite a lot of imagination, like I always try to guess, like the meaning of certain words that caught my attention, and sometimes I guessed right. Sometimes I guess right. Sometimes no, absolutely not. But whenever I was guessing right, dang, it was like it was so fantastic. It really was. It really was. Again, that helped a lot. That really helped a lot. Again, I still have to improve. Also having a professor in middle school that I actually had a Finnish professor in middle school. That helped a lot, actually. Unfortunately, in high school, English was like the worst subject of all because of the professors. I didn't have great professors, and when I had like a good professor, it was too late. And honestly, it was too late. I was caring. I didn't care that much about it. But like you know, at school I was always that student that never studies at home, but still gets good grades. Because you know I was able to memorize, to instantly memorize everything the profs were saying. It helped a lot. At the same time, I understood years later that while it was a great thing, I wasn't actually learning. And in fact, I forgot most of the things. I still have the books though. I still have the books, so if I wanna learn something, if I wanna really learn something, at least I have the books. I can go and read them and go like, dang, this argument, man, it was so great when I was, you know, great, so it's done like that. I didn't remember it. You know when. Has it ever happened to you? To you all? Like something like that. In any case, did I see a car in front of me, or am I imagining things? Oh no, there is actually a Unisia Jax in front of me. Which I'm gonna try to catch an overtake. Yeah, I was a pretty good student. I mean, I never gave any trouble to the profs, except one professor. I hated that prof. I had a prof in the first year of high school, a prof of history and Italian. That she was shit. No, really, she was shit. Like you know those profs that live by the rule that like the class has to go at the speed of the slowest one. Yeah, it was like that, but 10 times worse. And I was always fucking angry at her. I was always angry at her. Luckily, I only had her for the first 4 months of the first year of high school. After that, she basically she disappeared entirely. She disappeared entirely. Probably because of all the curses I gave to her. She never reappeared again. Dang. I feel bad now. Oh well. Well, after her, I had a better prof. I actually had a good fucking prof. I was like at that point I was like, you know, Gordon Ramsay. Finally, some good fucking food, but for profs. Really, I always love learning stuff. Maybe recently, like with new stuff, I'm starting to become you know, one of those boomers that sees technology and goes like, nah, that shit sucks. Well, honestly, like, it's not that bad thinking that way nowadays, if you ask me. I mean, with all that TikTok and everything, so much dopamine. No, I ain't like that. I ain't liking that. So too much dopamine. I mean, it's good and all for a bit, but no, please. Like, I'm not one who loves TikTok and everything. Like, I try to stick with the social medias and everything. In fact, I still have I have my Twitter account of my channel, and if I think it's also in the description of every single video I make, if I remember correctly. And there are some periods where I try to post daily or do something. Like I at a certain point, even if it's a 5-second thing, like you think about something to say, like maybe a 30-second thought that you have, you write it down and stuff. No, I just can't. I really just can't. I'm not for. I'm honestly not for social medias, like being too much into social medias. I use YouTube, which if you think about it, you can see it as one. To an extent, you can see it as one. But at least here, like, I actually do something more active. I don't know if I'm giving you the idea. Like, you do something more active, at least on my side. I mean, I'm streaming and showing you all like that a freaking green car from the 2000s that has 263 horsepower and 597 kilograms can defeat Gran Turismo 2, right? Like, I'm just showing my own gameplay in the meantime, talking with you all, like I'm doing right now. And yeah, like, I really don't, I honestly don't manage to enjoy social medias as Twitter, well, formerly Twitter, Facebook, and Reddit, and other stuff. Like, if I wanna find some stuff, like I do just a quick research, search the thing I'd like to search, and that's about it, right? Like, becoming an active member, no. I really tried. It's not for me. It's just not for me. By the way, is this the lap where I have to pit? Lap 72, right? Yep. I have to pit in this lap. All these talks, and already 24 laps have passed. Dang, time flies. Dang, time flies, right? Alright. Time for the final pit. And then it will be time for the last 18 laps. It will be time for the last 18 laps of this endurance. There you go. Speed limited. Let me check if there is the Densosard Supra, and I don't see it. So yeah, no, it's basically, this endurance is basically over. It's completely done. It's over. Oh, actually, no, wait. The Densosard is actually behind me. Ah, it's actually behind me. I saw the car. I saw the Densosard. I think it was the Densosard. Or maybe it was the Unisia Jax. I don't know. They have the same color schemes. So I cannot recognize whenever they're far. I can't recognize them easily. But yeah. And with this, and after this, endurance will be done. Only two more events. Only two more events to go, and this run will be completed. The hardest run so far, and I think there will be no harder run than this one, honestly. But you know, the future always is always full of surprises. Speaking of surprises, like, do you know, like, how I actually got the job I have right now? Basically, like, I was conducting my life like always, like I was doing the every day back then, like waking up, eating something, play video games, streaming a bit and everything. Like one day I was having a shower. When I ended having a shower, like I looked at my phone and like I received a message from a person I wasn't expecting. One of my high school professors. And he sent me a message and asked me, Roman, there's gonna be loads of fun. Yeah, it will be for sure. It will be for sure fun. Cause who knows if this, I mean, considering that 24, like it can pit after 24 laps, I think I'm gonna try for 23 laps though. Just for safety, and probably it is just like the Tomikara actually. No, actually it is similar to the Peugeot 206. It will be similar to at that level, more or less. More or less, it will be at that level, I think. If not slightly worse, Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna see once I go for Rome Endurance in the next stream. So I was saying, I ended the shower and received a message from one of my high school professors, and asked me if I was available for a call. I called him back. And he proposed me like a job, because of the high school he knew, and one of his students, he met a person who has a company and was looking for some workers, and my prof like suggested me, but he wanted to know if it was okay, if for me it was okay. I said yes. I then contacted what is now my oh dear, I'm missing a word right now. My boss. I contacted them and then went for the job interview. That was like a talk. It was a simple talk between me and him. Something pretty chilly, and sort of friendly. A sort of friendly job interview. And bam, I got the job. And actually, like September 26th, it will be a year since I got this job, which is, by the way, my first ever job. It's my first ever job, and September 26th will be the anniversary of being in that job. Wow, woohoo, yay! I'm actually pretty happy inside that job. Like in the beginning it was like it was pretty tough because like not used to work for that much then staying so much time away from home. Like it was pretty stressing. Eventually, like But eventually, like, I got used to it. I really got used to it. I have to say, I got really lucky. I have to say, I really got so lucky. I really got so lucky. By the way, when it's the anniversary of my channel, now that I'm thinking about, anniversaries, when is the anniversary of my channel? I don't remember. Like, what is the first ever video I published on this channel? That it's still public, because like I have some private videos that I have some private videos. I privated some videos because like those were videos that like I was showing some of my gameplay in some games, but that was pretty much I don't know, it was pretty great. But then I completely privated the videos. As then I started being an R-type player, and those videos that I privated weren't R-type related, so I privated them just because of that. I actually started R-type content in 2020, if I remember correctly. And you know the story of how I actually started. Since I was 8, I played R-Type Final like so much until I became a super pro player at it when I was 11. Because I was able to do a score run that wasn't that great. Now that I think about it, it wasn't that great, but it was awesome. I mean, I was 11, I was already able to do a score run in a shoot 'em up. Like wow, right? And started like years pass. Like one day I was looking for some groups that were R-type related in Facebook, and I actually found the what is now called the R-Type Final 2 Vital Posting Facebook group, yeah, which I joined after I was honestly like thinking days as to whether enter or not in that group. In that Facebook group. Then I joined in that group. Then I discovered the R-Type server that was relatively small at that time. It was small. It was really small. And I started like posting like crazy in the Discord server, like showing everything and all. And at that point I was like, no, I think I'm gonna start making some videos, and there you go. That's how I started my journey here on YouTube. Because of my love of R-Type and me actually deciding to take a step into the world of Discord, which, yeah, exactly that. Dang. What a moment. 2020, actually. 2020. And I started my journey. I think like one of the first videos I've ever done is that are still public is a score run I made in R-Type Final at the second highest difficulty, because it was a period where I was so rusty and I needed to get back into the regime I had years back. And at Vital difficulty, which is the second highest difficulty, I tried for a score run, and I actually got a pretty nice score, if you ask me. I really got a pretty nice score. Then I went for the high score for the score run that it's always shown in whenever you enter in my channel page, which I actually thought about removing it and replacing it with another video with actually the Ibis headbutt only video, but I decided not to. I honestly decided not to. Reason being, I'm so like that video is what gave me the initial subs that gave me that little that actually made me see that I could have a not a career, but like I could have actually like started a bit more seriously the YouTube channel, you know. And all of that actually leads to right now with me doing this endurance with a card that no one would have expected to be able to beat single-handedly the game. Just because I love video games. I really love video games. Like, my passion for video games, while I may not be one who plays many video games, like many video games, I am one who really enjoys playing video games because they were part of my childhood and they are still part of my life, and they will be part of my life when I will get older. They will always be in my life, and I basically enjoy playing video games. I mean, like they like video games. It's like it's when you think about it, like it's a form of entertainment. It's one of the most, if not the most complete form of entertainment when you think about it. It's the most complete one, or one of the most complete ones. Like you're watching a story, but you're actively playing that story. And okay. Now that we, okay, so you can say that, okay, but Gran Turismo 2, in the case of Gran Turismo 2, it has no story. Yeah, but you create your own story. I mean, you buy your first car, you play with it, you may upgrade your car, you change cars, you get new cars. Like, you create the story of the driver who drives all these cars that is actually you. Or even Dark Souls, like, you're a character. You're a character. You have a job. You don't have a name. You choose the name. You choose the name and you choose who you want to be. You want to be a thief? Go for the thief. You want to be a warrior? Go for the warrior. Stuff like that. But you're choosing. You're creating that story. Right? Like, no, really. Video games are the most... I think it's one of the most complete forms of entertainment that exist. Because you enjoy a story by actually playing it, by actually putting yourself inside the story because you're playing a character that is inside that story. And if done well, you basically become the character in that story, and you can have, well, you can immerse yourself in the story and have fun with it. Anyways, 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go. It's almost done, this endurance race. It is almost done. It was pretty. I mean, this endurance. Okay, that okay that I'm facing GT 500s, so they're not as fast as the GTWC cars. But consider also that, so I was already fast by default. I am faster than them by default. So now imagine being in an endurance where they are 2 to 3 seconds lower than when you face them in the GT 500 championship. So you basically are going to chill if you do not make any mistake. If you don't make any mistake, you're basically gonna chill, just like I did right now with you all, while talking about stuff and everything. And I guess that I will also be able to complete this endurance in less than 2 hours. By the way. Honestly, I'm curious to see if I at least lapped every single opponent. I don't think so, although I can be wrong. But I wanna see it once the final results appear. I don't think I ever lapped the Denso Sard Supra. Probably it is 20 seconds behind me, if I have to take a guess. I see this Unisia Jax. Probably I'll be able to actually overtake this Unisia Jax. Probably. If I continue playing like I'm doing, I will probably be able to overtake that car right before the end of the final lap. Probably. Who knows? I wanna actually try. Let me go a bit faster than what I'm doing currently. If I'm actually, okay. No, I'm not talking anymore. No, I'm not. I will not jinx myself anymore. All right, I'm fine. I'm good. I don't care. Ouch. By the way, did I forget on lap 69 to say that I was on lap 69? Dang. I forgot the usual lap 16. No, I thought about it just now. I forgot the lap 69 joke. Oh man. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well, that happened. That happened, unfortunately. Ah, damn it. I think I never skipped a lap 69 joke. Guess this is the first time. Damn it. So much in the chill. Maybe I'm actually able to catch that Unisia Jax. By the way, in order to do another 2-hour race, I need to do less than 120. I have to do less than 120. I'm gonna go for it. 25.1. I'm in now 120 pace. I recovered a bit. Probably now I'm in a 119 pace. 119 high, by the way. Dang, no, I really want to do the sub 2 hour. I really want to do the sub 2. 46, 120 pace. Nice cork. Still 119 pace, 119 pace probably. We're gonna see in a short while. 1 minute 1. Too slow. What? The Unisia Jax is spitting. Why? No! Don't tell me. No. No! 2 hours! Yes! Exactly 2 hours! Yes! Woo! 2 hours! Woo! Yay! I got 2 hours! Yo, not even a sub! Imagine if this was Rome. Dang! Exactly 2 hours. What the heck? Hey, yo! LOL? No way. What a massive time. Wow. 2 freaking hours. 2 hours flat. Wow. I freaking screenshotted the shit out of this image. Dang, 2 hours. Wow. Wow. Alright, 350,000 credits for me. Give me the credits. And give me the car. Which I wonder which car I got. I hope it's not the relic car. I honestly like, I love relic cars, but considering that the relic cars are in the same like, I have a 50% chance to get a better car than the relic car. I prefer for that better car. I don't want relic cars. While I love them, I don't want them. And I fucking got the relic car. I of course got the relic car. I am always that unlucky to get the relic car. And the worst one of all. Like the this version of the Celica. I really love the car. I don't like it with the relic car version. I really don't like it. Damn it. Alright, everyone. So, that's it for today. After 4 hours and 30 minutes of stream, I was able to do 2 things. First, first, this, the car is a champion. The car is a freaking champion. The car is a freaking champion. It managed to defeat Gran Turismo 2 single-handedly. And then the endurance race you saw just now. And as a reminder, as always, look at the stats of this car. Look at the stats of this car. Insane. Really insane. I'm always impressed whenever I manage to push these limits. I'm always impressed. You know, it's doing challenges such as this one. It's, how can I say it? Whenever I play a video game that I truly care about, I wanna see, and if I am able to play at a high level, such game, I always want to push the limits for what I can do, and seeing the results I get, it's, I always get impressed. I always get impressed of what I'm capable of, and what is capable, what you're capable to do in the game. I'm currently doing this for Gran Turismo 2. I did it for previous games, and yeah, always challenging myself and the games I play. So everyone, that's it for today. Again, look at the champion. Look at the Elise 190. A champion. A Gran Turismo 2 world champion. So that's the end of today's stream, everyone. And the end of this fifth episode of beating Gran Turismo 2 with the Lotus Elise 190. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks so much for tuning in the stream. And again, I hope you enjoyed the attempts I made today, and the winning attempt I got at the GTWC Plus. I hope you enjoyed the little talk during the Laguna Seca Endurance race. I hope you look forward for the next episode of the Lotus Elise 190 run, which will be the finale actually, with the final two endurance races that are the Rome Endurance, the hardest endurance of the game, at least for the Lotus Elise, and then lastly the Special Stage R5 endurance race. So I hope you look forward for when I'm gonna do that stream. But for the time being, again, thanks so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and see you all in the next stream. Are you using GT2 Plus mod? No, I'm actually using Gran Turismo 2 base, PAL version. I'm using the base game. No mod. This is no mod. This is the game, the PAL version of the game. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's PAL or NTSC-U. It doesn't matter. I don't know about the NTSC-J, but the NTSC-J should be the same. It should be the same, and that's pretty much it. But again, this is not the GT2 Plus mod. This is Gran Turismo 2. That's it. So again, thanks so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I salute you all. And probably I'm gonna go to sleep because it's really late. Bye everyone. Have a nice day, and see you all in the next stream.